Oh my gosh. Hello, hello, hello. It's I, JoJo, HMD, here with you tonight to play some Zenless Zone Zero. To start it off. Hi. Welcome. Let's see. I knew it was too low. There you go. Too high, too low, what you want. Alright. There we go. I hope you're all so well. Because tonight we're just gonna be chilling. Lord fam! I love how like Inkbot just goes sad emoji face, but you actually use a comfy. Oh, let me load that. I forgot. Zenless is loud. I just started. I'm not ready. Well, I know for a fact that part of the video is gonna be erased. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I know you're not seeing a damn thing on the screen. I try. As a matter of fact, even if I try to do like Zenless Zone Zero, I even use the game capture window, the thing just doesn't show it. Yeah, we figure. Never does, never will. Because it sucks. So, display window. You can see all my mouse and shit. Any porn pics I slide across the screen. You guys have no idea. Erasing the rain. Be right back, gotta go. Alright, Vault Hunter. My guy, my friend. I hope you had fun. Were you playing something? Were you on Fortnite? Were you on Fatal Fury? You gotta tell me, downloading resources. I already downloaded the research. Oh my god. Welcome to future of modern gaming. Nope, we were diving in hell. Diving? Oh. Oh shit. Excellent. In 2 weeks. We'll test it out. And like whenever you every on the night, trees. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Nice diving hell. Yes, enjoying the Bugsketeer. Bugsketeer. Freaking hell divers. Oh, my thing's here. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pick something up. Hold that thought while that loads. There we go. I got my fuel for tonight. Is it done? It's not done. Like today or the day we stream it? Well, not today.
Wait! Scratch that! Cheese for no one.
Games, and this weekend. Sometime next week. Yeah, yes. So we got something prepared for May 8th. Am I holding this right? The fuck? Did they give me straw? Oh, thank God. Yeah, they gave me a straw. pop bar. That's it. And thank you, Night. Where's the cheese? No one. In Oblivion and Skyrim? Cheese. Alright. Any day, late at night and Thursday, we start it, right? Yes. Yeah. I mentioned the 8th of May. That Thursday. Yes. Oh my God. All right. Bloop. Let's go pause that. Let's go play this. We're gonna be playing Vivian's Story. The super fan of Phaethon. The girl with the ability to see people's tragic future. Yes. Yes. Haven't actually done her story yet. I don't know. It's we're gonna be doing it tonight. It's like kind of like just been blah blah blah. Delicious. Good. Oh my God. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get Trigger's engine. Instead, I got Kaleda's engine in that pool. I love it. Oh my God. Anyways, talk to Bang Boo. We gotta do all of our fucking dailies. Lately, Lighter is handling my fire intake. And the reason for that is that we got Lucy to level 60. And with that, basically, we have all support characters at level 60. That was Sakaku, Rina, Lucy, and Astra. So we have like a good third person, like party support. If I want to go with like using support characters. Might drop out, do some Oblivion, then do ZZC later. If we don't get a vacuum onto VRC later. Been having the itch to fish again. Ha ha ha! You should have been there last night. Let me see. Because like my fishing game has been leveling up. Look at this shit. You see this? That's a fucking barracuda. That's standing next to me, by the way. That says big. And the funny thing is, if you look at that leaderboard that's on the top left there, that barracuda is not as big as the Mahi Mahi super rare I captured. That barracuda is also a super rare, so it is quite big, but not as big as the Mahi Mahi. You might also get into editing Hell's Mori, Avi, first and foremost, then add clothing onto your Runa. You actually found something you like. Ah! By the way, I was at this event going on, the Heartsome event. It was this mainly Japanese focused DJ event. Up there is Celia JP, and after them, it was someone by Ches. It's like Zamba. Hold on. I took a picture of like the lineup. Let me do like a little bit of a shout out. Yeah, here we go. Yes, these are the DJ Asaka, Chezia, JP, Hanta Gothwitch. She speaks English, but like mainly does like DJs, and her Japanese is pretty good. But clearly, when I see her, I was like, She doesn't seem Japanese descent, but her Japanese is pretty damn good. But she's like one of the main DJs for like this group here. It's pretty good. Yeah, so I'd recommend if you're ever on VRchat and probably like awake early in the morning, you might run into this group. I have to take you one of those. This will be around like your nighttime. Hell, you practically have the same like time zone as a lot of the Japanese events. But it's pretty cool, pretty cool. Let me see if I could get these are the dancers. Everything like everyone that I have shown here, they're like the dancers that go up on stage. I don't know much information about them. But yeah, they pretty much like they go there, they perform. This is just a pocket of them. There's at least like 2 or 3 other ones that are kind of like still on stage, you know, doing their thing. And I do have a fave. Hold on a sec. I need to see. Let me see. Damn, I don't know if I could show that. Hold on. I'm trying to get like a... Oh, okay. Yeah, this one should be like... This one should be good. So like I do have like a fave. Can you tell which one is the fave? So thanks to Mego Man for being at this event and bringing me to this event and also presenting like one of the dancers to me. You can guess which one it is. I pretty much was like just zoom. But this person here, you haven't guessed on the right. It's a very crazy good dancer, like wild like movements, very wild movements. And I'm talking about like, you know, clean dancing. So like they go up there and they like almost outshine a lot of the dancer. Not that I'm saying they're like competing, but like the way how they perform is like really, really good. They let's see. Also follow like their Twitter. They're kind of like they're looking for a Miltina with a succubus assets. Top quality dancers, yeah. But I'm going to show you, there's actually one dancer that's the best one. Right here. This is the best dancer of all of them. There we go, guys. Peak VRC dancer. If there's like more than half the people are here for this person. Forget the name. I think this is Umi. I think. I don't know. Oh my God. Common black guy is here. Peak dancer performance. That's right. Oh, I like how this person's Avi is like smiling over the heart some sign. I actually thought she was like part of the logo. But yeah. It's a pretty good event. I like as the DJ, they're all good. They're all good. But I think I like Hunta Gothwitch. She has good stuff. She goes hard. Her stuff goes pretty hard. I wish I would have stuck around a little longer, but it was like work was like coming around the corner. I need to like pass the fuck out. Oh yeah, this little section is all the dancers. Umi Mofti seems to be a popular one, and then we have another Umi. 3 Please is another one. That one I've seen. It doesn't show. It's hard. Like the blue only dancer is like full on Japanese, and I'm trying. I gotta remember which one it is. But yeah, I actually spoken to that person when they were casually bartending in One World. Mago just like, again, he pulled me into it. I come by and I befriend him. And I was like, holy shit. It's like a dream come true. I try not to bother them though. I see them sometimes on and they kind of like, they casually, they play some Slash Go. And I'm always curious, like, see what they're doing like in their off time. But, you know, I'm like, I don't want to pester people. But their English is not bad when they speak. It's but most of that crowd is like, they're all like Japanese. We actually got to meet a Canadian, I believe, who she was like, her Japanese was quite fluent. It was like awesome. I wish like, bro, like my brother would thrive in that environment. They would thrive. Like he's like, he'll talk to all of them, analyze everybody. My brother's like Japanese is like good. It should be like middle school level by now. It's always never perfect when you're trying to learn like a third language. Oh my god. There we go. So that's clear. Let's see. What do you say, monkey? Cool. We will test out next week and the week after that we stream. Yeah. So me and Monkey are planning a special cooperative stream that's going to happen Thursday, May 8th. Just going to like toss that out there. It's a we're going retro. It's nothing like anything like crazy, but it's going to be a pretty fun stream. I'm going to mention that to like my other friends too because they're interested. I'll give further input like later. I mean, there's no hush hush about it, but I like to, you know, build up that suspense. I'm gonna let some people know early. All right, this shit's done. Okay. No, we don't want to go there. We want to go here. We gotta do our daily stuff, baby. All right. So what we're at here. So right now, we got Lucy. 60. Huzzah. I have to rework her discs. Her discs are actually just fine. She actually's got what we need here. Attack. I think that's fine. It looks like people are leaning more to attack. But we need to kind of make some more. See, it's trash. All of it's fucking trash. It's Pidgeotto. I mean, Pidge. Arcane Season 2 premiere? What? What is that? You watched the premiere on Twitch? Is that what you're trying to say with that badge? Interesting. I didn't know that Season 2 was premiere. Oh my god, my hair. It's not I showered, so like my hair is all like soft. You know what gets me angry though in this game? Really grinds my gear. I'm gonna show you. You see this disc? Despite being attack percentage, look what the two substat upgrades get dumped into. HP and defense. Not anomaly, not penetration. HP and defense. You know, sometimes I don't want to get like the government involved, but if I were to get the government involved, I would make the government involved to make sure game companies don't pull shit like this. I heard you wanted the mid-max. Yeah. This is disgusting. This upsets me. People say like whatever on the substats, but come on, man. What is this? Like, look at this. Double HP. No one wants this. Fucking, like, if I level this up, watch, it's going to get dumped on these two. It's disgusting. Look at that. Double HP. It's like, it's so horrible. It's like, why is this a thing? No one wants this at all. Like, come on. The entire room. And there are people who are like, oh, that's how it is. I'm like, it doesn't have to be like that. It's like, no, it shouldn't be how it is, you weak little bitch. I don't know, man. Stuff like this is it's so dumb. It's very scummy. I know there's like a history where we have like garbage stats that no one fucking wants and no one's going to put into. But this is what RNG gets us, man. That's what RNG gets us. Like, why would I put points into my HP when I could dodge like 90% of the moves in this game? What does like increasing HP do for me? It's like nothing. So far, there's no character that kind of stacks on HP for some sort of abilities. I was like, you know, the counterattack is equivalent to the max amount of HP, I guess. But of course, you know, HP, defense, attack are probably one of the low stats that has a higher chance of getting a point into than instead of crit rate, anomaly proficiency, crit damage, pen. It's bad. I'm not gonna go too deep into this. I know a lot of people fucking complained about this, and I 100% like if I could break into that studio and start cracking skulls just to make sure they change the shit, I would practically do it. But this is I don't have like resources and power to do that, and also, you know, I don't want to go to jail. In case we're focusing on, I'm trying to get her skills up, so she will be like pretty much at the level. If, for instance, Rena's all good, she got all her chords, everything's at 11. I would like to get this 12 and her special 12. At this point, now that everyone could do a special in the group, we should level the everyone's special abilities to 12. You know, like Astra right here. God fucking damn it, man. There we go. Yeah, a better body right here. So yeah, we're gonna work on getting the skills.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, and we got Trigger. Thankfully. All right, I'm gonna get some fire. What up? God damn it, man. I won't even talk about. No more mid-maxing, man. Mid-maxing fucking sucks. It's a waste of money, too. We're like in the middle of like people wasting money trying to get the character they want, trying to get the engine they want, and I think it's all too much. It's too spread out. Too spread out. In my opinion, to have it more fair, honestly, to put it bluntly, I say there should be a way to farm the reels instead of paying money. That's my opinion. Fuck. You know, fuck wasting currency into acquiring that stuff. None of this whole like seasonal bullshit. You get one reel for doing this. I'm like, No, fuck you. I'm not gonna open my wallet to get this stuff. It sucks. It sucks, man. People that play free to play, they're shafted. They're shafted 100%. You won't get the character you want. You won't get the engine at the same time either. It's actually kind of ridiculous. So, let's say if Hoyoverse wants to keep, you know, the currency, people want to, like, you know, they want people to waste reels to try to get the characters. All right, okay. I believe exclusive banners should be. Oh my God, there's like a hair on my face. There you go. I believe exclusive banners should probably be at. They should be at 70. I think it should be at 70. In W engines, I think W engines should be between 40 to 50 pulls before a guaranteed S. Because I believe it is tremendously ridiculous that for both exclusive character. Exclusive, I'm surprised it actually reached me.
Stop resisting.
For an exclusive character and their engine.
Target confirmed. Good.
You have to pull a guaranteed S pull. I'm hitting right click. A guaranteed S pull. 80? Or is it 90? For like both of them.
At your command. Hands up.
Ah. And I'm saying this because I feel like, you know, everyone should get the chance to get both of them. Yeah, 90 for S unit, 80 for S engine. Yeah, that's ridiculous. There's no way. Especially the amount of content in between. It should be 70 for S, 50 for S engine. I think that's kind of fair. But still, you know, still being the scummy gambling company they are. Again, wow. Bwah, bwah. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Resisting. An opening.
Yep. That's the problem. It wouldn't be a problem, like, and that's the thing, is that people who are at the end game, like myself, we're struggling to get poly. We are struggling to get poly. Every day I could only, like, if I'm at the end game, I would probably only do 1 or 2 pulls from daily stuff. That increases though every Monday, where you have Hollow Zero's like bounty refreshed, and you also have the Shiyu defense along with the deadly assault. maxed out. But that's like once every 2 weeks or more. I don't think that's fair. Whales. They want whales. Fucking disgusting. Zug zug. Oh my god. Game crashes. Bwomp and bwomp. Grab this stuff. Oh, this ring can't be.
Eradicate all evil. Good
Bwomp.
day, Proxy.
Bwomp. Alright. We'll do, yep, this. Bwomp and perfect. Get that 15. Yes, get her skills up there. And then when next week rolls around, there was also, like, there was a big pushback.
Good day, Proxy.
Hold on.
Hey, don't look down on me. Want a glass of nitro fuel? You want to test my hammer?
I don't know. It's kind of alright.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Thank God.
Hey, don't
When I look at shit, I took a shower. My hair doesn't want to properly set itself. It's like, I can't. That's it.
Let's start the experiment. Head-made Rena, at your service. I only handle technical matters.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Rena sounds like a little bit like Alexa.
Let's start the experiment.
Head-made Rena, at your service.
Bro, what an intro, man. You had to stop playing because your penis can only get so hard. Yes. For those that don't know, Expedition 33 came out. What is that game? I would say action RPG by a French studio. Mommy sin. Bravery Mix right here has actually purchased the game and he's already diving into it. He's been feeding me great stuff about it. Yeah, American game companies, they're in trouble.
Wanna be my research subject?
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I think it was...
Awaiting further instructions.
We fighting? Take me.
Quite loose. The main character you show, she was like what, G cups?
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Possibly. I think somewhere online there's an actual chart for all the characters' measurements. Hold on. Out of curiosity. Oh man, there it is. Let me see. All right. Damn, Nicole's 69. Whoa, hit that spot pretty hard. That's wild. The smallest is Okaku. Pretty obvious. Kaleda. Pretty obvious. Let's see. Same thing. Piper, Lucy, just about like almost every like small girl. They're small. They're like not big at all. But then that goes up. No, after Kingshi or Jingi. What game is this again? You talking about Zenless Zone Zero? Or are you talking about what Bravery's talking about? Yeah. I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. This is Zenless Zone Zero. The game that Bravery's talking about is called Expedition 33. There's a full title. It's Esclair something Expedition 33. This isn't ZZZ. All right. Let's see. Clear Obscured Expedition 33. Yeah. This is Rap Mom Museum. Okay, fine. Jeez. All right, let's see. So the biggest. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Rena's supposedly is the biggest. It's a summer game, gritty, French theme, amazing narrative, voice acting, visuals. You grade 20 minutes into the game. What's the size? Let's see. Rena is 173 centimeters. She's 5'8". That's her height. And that's 23 double G's. Yep. Behind her would be Caesar.
We fighting? Take me.
She's 23G. You actually got it right on the head. I actually thought Caesar would be the biggest, but no.
Had made Rena at your service.
No. Yeah, so it goes from Rena,
Only the brave woman.
Caesar,
I only handle technical matters.
Grace. I believe the Yanagi.
You have my complete support.
I figured. I always feel like Yanagi. It always feels like Yanagi, Grace, Rena, and Caesar. They have like the same type. They have the same body type. And I categorize like certain characters like sizes. For instance, the tall women, Yanagi, Caesar, they have like the largest like set. Then beneath that would be girls like Nicole, Ellen, Trigger. We can't tell.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Actually, we don't know what her size. This is actually an older character sheet. Like for instance, Jane is not like big. Nick Knight, Knockers by and Zuri. Jeez. Who has the largest bulge?
Is it time to clock out?
I don't think so. It's gotta be Ben.
For some hard labor.
He's the largest. Ben is you. He's actually gonna be my next level 60. After Lucy, I'm gonna get him to 60. And after Ben, we're gonna be working on the 3 girls here. Or probably the 2 girls, Ellen and Evelyn.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Sorry. Let me see. So yeah, it goes from Rena, Caesar, Grace, Yanagi Astra. Of course, you know, Astra is big.
Prelude.
But when we start getting to Astra, this is when they start going down like in sizes. Like this is F cup. E cup would be
Officer 148, Juyen, ready.
Juyen. I have a lot of characters, man. It's not easy. Leveling them to 60 takes a while. And it's expensive too. The farming and money you have to get to keep them at 60.
Ready and waiting.
And getting their skills, it's a lot of money, man.
Awaiting further instructions.
Every time I hear that line. Back to work before Whimsy kills you? Wait, what does Whimsy... Oh, I guess she commissioned you something, huh? Oh, man. You got me. Where's the nude mod? Cyber stuff? Ah, gotcha. Let's see. Yeah. So I have the group here. It'll be Ben, Ellen, Evelyn. They're going to be the next one. I'll probably work with Lighter. But I might push up Trigger. I could use another Thunder Stun type. Especially
I am the Eye of Obel.
one that's unique as her. God damn, man.
Waking up at 8? I'm so tired. I've got your back.
You out too? All right, bravery. You will see you later. Yeah, that's literally her main feature. Like, you can't even tell, like, what size she had, especially because she has, like, a hard armor there. They know, man. They fucking know. This studio, bro. So, yeah, she doesn't wear a bra. That's all tactical stuff. Vern wants you to hit some medium mech and forever medium, so out for now. All right. Probably a good idea, so it won't spoil the Vivian story. Oh, sorry. A for She's also a sweetheart, man. Like, I love her story. She's like such a sweet. This is like such a lovely, like, her character, how they written her out. She's like a wonderful, like a nice person. Because you would think, like, you know, she's part of like a tactical, like, military squad, but going through what she's experienced, like, she's so lovely, like, such a nice person. It's very unfortunate. Her story was kind of sad too. It's like we're kind of getting to that realm. Like, military characters, they're fucked up, man. They're fucked up. Like, and we learned that with Ambi as well. And her, like, her story. Oh, she's my waifu. She's like Mary. 100% like wise. Like, boom. Anyways. Her story's pretty sad. Like, where she's from and what she is. And how she became this. Wah, wah. All them characters, boys. Anyways. We got one of the skills upgraded. We still need this, but we'll still be working to get everything 15. Eventually we'll get this. Fucking A, man. If there's something that makes me want to like fucking punch people in the faces, this HP +2, defense +2, Jesus fucking Christ. This is fine. +2 right here. I don't agree with this +1, but Jesus, man. I would make the extra effort not to have an HP substat in any fucking disc. HP substat in any disc is almost guaranteed this game's gonna waste a point in that substat.
Good day, Proxy.
And that's gonna drive me fucking nuts. Look at this. I don't even have enough for a poly. You're kidding me. Of course, now we got Vivian. 1 point, really. See? Look at this. I did the daily stuff, got the 80 thing, and it's not giving me. It's not giving me a full amount to get a fucking poly. That's bad. That's really bad. But of course, we're gonna be doing like the story stuff. F. Let me see. Oh, another bit of information. Yep. Of all the characters, of all the girls, Julianne has the biggest hips. What? This is done. I mean, the only thing I haven't finished is this. But I'm like kind of taking my time. I'm enjoying this. This is kind of fun. Do the crush. This is all finished. There's like no other story. We still need to do the extreme intensity. That's the last thing we have to kind of do. I'm not gonna look forward to that. And then of course, we've already maxed out all of this. The only thing I have to do is this stuff. This is where like you want to get like the extra poly. You'll get it from this. Shoe. I still have this. We're very close. I don't know if I want to attempt this now. 5 hours? 5 hours. Okay. We'll do one attempt. I felt like this group can do it. Of course, like, the Hoyo has a little bit of a history to introducing enemies that like to waste the player's time by having iframes and doing stupid cinematic attacks. What do you think in the last fight you had Hugo and he time freezes. He gets like bullet time. And that's like okay.
With pleasure.
Together. work.
Oh my god. There we go. Increase it. Yeah.
No use resisting. Justice is served.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Hitting the mark is all that matters.
Justice will be served. Face the consequences.
Target practice.
Great timing. Keep a look.
Bump, 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 bump.
I won't miss.
No use resisting.
On the moment.
Hold again. Following orders.
There we go. Should be able to kill him now.
No use resisting. Have you right-handed?
Who's the pathetic one now?
Never. Easy work.
Nah, that was bad. He should have died right there, and for some reason, of course, he gets the the stupid shield.
With pleasure.
No, we're not having you get into the. It's bad. Fuck, man. I hate. I don't know why they add mobs in the last shield defense. It's a fucking waste of time.
With pleasure.
Okay. We actually have one guy that squeezed out of that? Okay. Oh boy.
Hold again. Easy work.
There we go.
The plan won't crash.
Let the melody move you.
No use resisting.
Target practice. got this.
Mr. Juice. Together,
There we go.
we'll compose a miracle.
Hitting the mark is all that matters. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
What is that? Justice?
He's gonna try to do the thing, so we're gonna stop him.
Following orders.
The spring won't snap, the spring won't crack.
Motherfucker still pulled it off.
No use resisting.
Full of opening.
There's nowhere to run.
We gotta kill him now.
Hitting the mark is all that matters. Who's the pathetic one now?
There we go.
Say no more.
Weakling. You can move.
He gone.
It's over. Shadowless blade. 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Time to end. I'll bite your throat out.
Try to push it. Yo, you have it? Not yet. Not yet.
Here to serve.
An opening. I swear on my blade. Weakling.
Watch out.
Whoop. Whoop. Okay.
He gone.
The cold is silent.
Time to end.
We should act now.
Here to assist.
Nah, I'm not feeling this one.
There's no time to lose. Don't get hit.
At your service.
Yep.
Eliminate any obstacle.
She's your second wife. Ah, I see. No. God, I fucking hate these. Again, Hoyoverse introduces enemies to Shiryu that has iframes. Stop doing this. Fuck these bitches. I love them. No, actually, no. I hate that enemy design. Fucking Thanatos. Of course, they have to act like the fucking Thanatos. You want to get stuff from the event in Monster Hunter? I mean, not in the... Well, you're talking about the Blossom event, right? That's going on now. Jesus Christ. I fucking... hate these. And the thing is that they're so bad. These fucking...
It's over.
Oh boy.
My blade is away. The cold is silent.
Ideally, you want to damage both of them at the same time, but...
I'm doing power.
It makes you learn the patterns. It's a waste of time, though. Look, I don't mind learning the pattern. But one of the biggest sins in gaming, what game developers do, time trials. Time trials are the worst. See, look, I'm all for, like, good amount of time. But if there's no room for human error, don't bother. Either case, I'm sure there are many combos out there that could take on the last Shiryu defense no problem. I'm just going with, like, what could work. I think I killed the robot in the first round fast enough. The problem with these two, I mean, the only thing is with these two, so around halfway of their HP, they do their special attacks. They completely become invulnerable. You have to wait for them to finish, and I hate that. I don't like waiting for things to finish. I want to attack them. But they waste time doing it. The second time happens when you kill one of them. When you kill one of them, the one that's remaining immediately does theirs. And again, wastes time. So if I have to kind of guess, you have to kind of do enough damage fast enough to prevent at least one of them from doing their special, their little special attack. Nah, but maybe later. Of course, yeah, I have no problem with that pitch. Sure, it makes you learn a little bit more about the character, and maybe there should be like a different combo. For instance, Hugo. Hugo is a fun fight. I actually like fighting Hugo. Putting him in the Shiryu defense. Again, he's an enemy that has like this sort of special time waster move where he gets iframes. And in his case, you really have to play with his weakness. Like when you fight him, you need people that do fire, good fire damage, and physical. Because you need to deal as much damage as you can in between his freeze, like his bullet time mode, which of course it leaves him vulnerable. Because once you you do perfect assist, his 3 attacks, he gets super stunned, and you can literally bash him down, and that's like the perfect time to hit him. That's like, again, you have to kind of like learn how to deal with him, because he's a unique enemy with a unique property of like wasting time. Another case like that would be the worst type of enemies, in my opinion, in the Shiryu defense to deal with that waste your time. Pultra Doppelganger. She gets the perfect dodge frames, which again, it's like, oh great, I can't hit her for like a few seconds. Luckily, it doesn't last long, so not much of a problem. The Tremor, like any of the Thanatos, this is, fucking hate Thanatos. Another time wasting fucker. You have to focus, hard focus on that ethereal. And well, aside from the twins, there, it's pretty obvious. I'm trying to think, what was the other thing? Oh, the Tremor Raptor, that fucking mech. That's another enemy that has time wasting abilities. He gets iframes for no reason. When he jumps back and shoots his missile, he gets iframes. You can't touch him when he's doing that. He also has a very short daze window, which is a really fucking pain in the ass. A lot of people are complaining that like stun characters almost feel like they're losing purpose because we're getting enemies that get out of the stun duration very quickly. The stun, that raptor gets out of stun way too quickly unless you use like freeze characters to, because when you freeze them, the stun meter actually stops. You can do some extra damage. Like one of the Shiryu defenses that introduces that mech, which I think he was in the 6th one, not in the 7th one. Funny enough, they always do that. They always make the 6 harder than the 7. I actually had to switch it and put Miyabi against that mech because it's like I can't kill him fast enough because he just runs around like a fucking rabbit. And all the mechs are kind of like that. They like to they slide, they move, they get so much distance. It's like ugh, that's all I have to say. Bwomp, bwomp. Mm-mm. We'll do this. We have to kill this one now.
Time to clean this up.
No forgiveness.
Let's do this quick, because it's stun. And there you go. Gets iframes.
Not bad.
But I think we got it.
The cold is silent.
We killed the other one fast enough. There we go. Anyways, you missed the in-game where you had to dodge. Yay! Anyways, I also don't like that either. Hoyoverse has a very bad, what's it called? Jesus Christ. They always do this, man. Every Shiryu defense, damage dealt by aftershocks and EX special attacks is increased by 25% and days is increased 15%. And it's like, aftershock. Oh, that's right. We're at the an episode where we get introduced characters that we have not acquired yet that have these abilities to do aftershock. Are you telling me that I have to have either Soldier, Zero, Ambi, and Trigger to be able to take advantage of that? Come on, Hoyoverse, you pieces of shits. Not everyone's lucky enough to get these two characters to be able to utilize this special little buff. It's dumb. They keep doing this. It's like no one, like a good portion of like the player base is not gonna probably have Ambi or Trigger to take advantage of the Aftershock buff. This makes me roll my eyes, man. It's stupid. And of course, you know, electric damage gets like a buff. At least with Ether. You have Ether increase, but who has Ether damage? Juyuan and Astra. Which I believe are the only... And Nicole. Those are the only three. And there's a good chance people have not pulled Juyuan the first time she appeared, or Astra. Here's what I think. They should remove the timer. If one of your characters die, you lose a point. Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect solution. But quite honestly, that's what the disputed mode is for, I think. Was the dispute mode? That's what dispute mode is all about. That's what this is. That's what that fourth slot. If I remember correctly, there was a fourth slot. That was the same thing. That was the same thing as the disputed node. The fourth node was pretty much like all the characters have to survive. There was another endgame too when Caesars came out. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's like they can't do that. Oh my god, combat technique. Complete 30 battles with 3 ice agents. Yay! There was a while since I did not have ice agents. Lycon was like my first one. I had Sukaku, but I didn't raise her up until like recently. Oh my god. Still have a few. Scrounging for things. Use defensive assist against Pompey when he uses hook to make him fall in both phases. When he uses hook? That's a thing? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. We also did the Deadly Assault. Oh, it feels good, man. Getting all 9 stars, baby. That's the good stuff. This ended up good. This ended up as it should. And this one perfect. I have a fully strong, like, electric team. I'm glad. Haramasa has been, like, the key guy I needed. And then I just have to have Jingi, like, up there, too. Yep. Brent. Okay. I'm gonna try some pulls. It's not gonna happen though. It's all gonna be B. 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 Yeah. Thick too. At least I get the chance to try to grab this engine. The sharpened stinger. Yeah. We'll probably get Seth's engine too. Yeah. This hasn't refreshed yet. Not for a while. 6 days, yeah. Also, I think the refresh... This refresh is too long. If I'm going to be honest. But whatever. Again, this is all because of little content that they have. Let's go talk to Belle. Ambush Nold. That's right. Oh, yeah. That's what it was called. Ambush Nold. The thing is that at this point, I don't think... Ambush Nold was kind of a problem, especially for free-to-play players at the time, because I don't think everyone was like peak 60. And there was very, very few... very few that has a stronger second group, a strong second team. Yeah, it made you get good. Yeah, I remember. Oh man, I had to fight hard to get S rank for the Ambush Nold. But if I'll be honest, I prefer that than the fucking time trial. I don't like anything time based. Anything time based is stupid because the devs always put it like on the nose into surviving. Of course, depending on your gameplay and like what character synergy you work with, that could change. All right, let's go meet with Vivian. Yes. Oh my god. Rest on the sofa? You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby.
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Barry's like, what?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
The epilogue. Bury your tears with the past.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
I 100% was ready to see her like sleeping on top of him. You hate Critical Node. You only got Ellen and Jingy, then skipped till Miyabi. You got Astra and then Vivian. So then you didn't get, that means you didn't get Yanagi, Jane Doe, who else? Evelyn. You didn't get Evelyn. There's another one. Lighter. You didn't get Lighter. Yeah, man. Free to play. Yeah, free to play players. It's rough, man. It's really rough. I kind of hate like Hoyoverse because the way how they do things, it's ridiculous. You kind of missed it a little earlier. Like I talked about how I think it's impossible to get the new character and their engine on the same like season. You have to be so stupid lucky to pull an S rank before you get under like 70 pulls. But for people who are so unlucky to go through 90 pulls to guarantee an S and 80 pulls to guarantee an S engine is impossible. They probably did that. It's like, well, there's some people lucky. It's like, no, there's a probably good shit ton of people who are not lucky at all. you have Vivian and her W engine, but you have guaranteed Vivian. So like you failed on probably Trigger, but you hold off, and then you're for sure we're gonna get Vivian afterwards.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest.
You lost on Bernice? Bernice,
Just being able to
yes.
see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to
Now you don't know who to get because you don't want Lighter or Hugo. I mean, you can wait for the next Void Hunter. I don't know, forgot her name. I think that her name's out. Fu, the little tiger girl. She talked about her.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Oh.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Jian? Yeah.
Tops is
Oh, Yi.
in industry
Yi Zhu. Sorry, I thought it was.
but
That's not Jay.
handled by the Ravenlocks.
So Yi.
My sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh my god, when she came out, I was like, legs. Can you believe it? There were some tiny people that are upset about her arms being a little skinny, and I'm like, who fucking cares? But okay. I mean, yeah, she could use a little meat, but whatever. You're skipping Yi. Okay. You want M6 Miyabi? Oh man. Dedication.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy.
And then Miyabi, I don't know who we got.
We should become the
And for M6, you have guaranteed because somehow got Rena at 7. Pity on James Banner. Blam. I have like M1 Lycon, M2 Kaleda. Oh my god, Lycon. New voice actor.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes.
You have an M2 Rena now?
The principles of Mockingbird.
I heard like M2 Rena is pretty good.
Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Some of the S ranks are like become awesome if you can get up to, you know, get their Mindscape to 2.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
For the rest of standard M1, Grace, M1 Lycon, M0 Nagamata, M0 Soldier. Ah. Oh, I got an M1 Soldier. They got Nagamata. Yeah. I gotta check. I gotta show it off.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
I would love to get Julian like Mindscape, but you know, I wanted to get Trigger
Sure, but just
and
to be
her
clear,
engine.
I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
The second Soldier W engine. That one pity. Yes. You returned to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through.
Soldier now?
I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Oh.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and
You go waifu over meta? Yes. As it should.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, in hopes we can work together moving forward.
I hope the mayor doesn't look like a standard fucking dude.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Yeah, Lycon's new voice actor. He's doing a good job, I tell you. He's doing a good job.
What is he talking about? You sacrifice your threat.
True. At the moment, our only intel and sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate. It'll take some significant amount of time, and sometime we can afford to waste. We can't know. So working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah. As a mayor, Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor?
Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least.
Let's go to let's talk with the mayor first. Oh my god. Like, you want me to use a character I don't like? I would literally take my dream, make my team characters I like. I don't hate a single character in this game, though. But, you know, we have our faves, right? Oh my god. It seems you, Miss Vivian, have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Oh, really?
What happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then? But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirm that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. and Mr. Mayor. You might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Oh.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
Oh. Give me a sec. God damn it. I hate glasses, man. They never ever are clean. Having light shine on me all the time just makes it difficult. Oh. There you go.
I'm not the
Boom,
one who
boom.
started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who is unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
No need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, talking about Yi.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us?
Oh.
She's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we're sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to attend to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Like on leads thereafter. Lord Vathan, shall we head out now? No! Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go. We gotta use her.
Eradicate all evil.
So she is an anomaly. We'll add.
48 mission starts.
Oh, we're gonna have one.
Is something the matter?
Maybe stun. Yes, use Kaleda. Where's Kaleda? Where's my Kaleda?
Hey, don't look. Yeah, you know it's good.
Well, someone probably works with her.
Don't just think you're not gonna mess up my new clothes, are you?
There we go. Yes. Bop. Let's go with the story. Whoa. Oh my god, it teaches me.
Lord Bathan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Stay away from me, fool.
Ha ha ha.
Fool. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pulled her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? Been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan?
Backup
What
plan.
could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Have the two Tops employees left. Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Oh.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that... For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Bathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Bathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Oh boy.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
She's a crazed fan.
Probably realize someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Jeez. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? How did he know the location of the dormant sacrifice? Let's check the next location. Oh boy.
He may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Ooh.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Fool.
Don't touch me.
She's the type that will kick you and then step on you with her heel.
There's
Fat bit. All right, we'll see what it is.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille. What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh boy.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Fine. Oh, for Lord Satan.
Ooh. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time and don't find dormant sacrifice. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too. But I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. That got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
I see.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Okay.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
I see.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
I don't know.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
What? Were they faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Maybe.
Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
Oh. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Right? That's clear. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Aye.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, it's
I
Rain.
learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Well, damn. Rain's kind of hot.
Rain! Long
Pretty.
time no see.
Pretty hacker lady. It's not like some super fat dude or anything like that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Vathan lives on 6th Street too and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out?
Oh.
And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Yeah.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Faith and
Ink.
please, let's drop this topic.
I still haven't befriended that cat, by the way. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Well, it's a little bit out of the way to actually try to like garner favor from that cat.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. Yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who really is skilled at finding people in real life. So, you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I see.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The one Danny Boo, really. And then that long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. And then that, yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, I will get to see you too? Question mark. You know each other? Yep.
Yep, this little guy's Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it as a discount store, clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he snark on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either.
Yeah, that guy, really terrible.
Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earn 100 Denny's. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Finally, it's like finally we got closure with that story.
Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny.
Wow. So you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
So that's how I learned that. Better not expose them. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, kind of trying to hide where they aren't many people around?
Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could mean the Elder Ring?
I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look.
Did it help? You were super helpful. Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. Just go and do whatever important stuff you need to. Let's play together soon. All right, there we go.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
What the
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Oh man, weak guy.
It seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo are talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him, see what's going on.
Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Oh.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Hmm.
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
Can he believe that?
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Oh.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault.
I wonder.
I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Yeah.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money. looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Box.
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Into a blur, huh?
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agreed to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Too bad for those that didn't start earlier. They'll never get one Denny Boo.
Enough about me.
Actually, I don't know if there is a way to get them. If you guys didn't do the event.
Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Death.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our faith in account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by the Luminous Square, with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them,
She's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia. And she even received a lucky sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing a bamboo. You are amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing. That's bullshit. Her model was nowhere near any of those times. I mean, if they were, I'll be like fucking impressed. Someone goes back into the past and is like, well, let's psychoanalysis when these events happen. Was she anywhere in the background? Was she there? Don't know. After a long chat, time for a meal.
It should be around this area.
It's like they're on a date.
A highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Birds.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed, a disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city,
Damn.
I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go. If only I could disappear into those lights.
Sadness.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Cool. Oh my god. Oh, good job, Sapphire. You caught that son of a bitch. That's right, kill them all. You must. Let me see. I must acquire. And yeah, for those that got Zenless Zone Zero, I do have the Twitch drops available, so thank you for coming by and supporting the stream and acquire your one-time items. Boop.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
What?
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
That's good. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek.
The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
And then she flies into your arm.
The video is storing over the details together.
Let's just leave her over there. Fucking tackle that kid. Take her out. Actually, I can't go in there. Back to the video store. Yes.
Wise, you're back.
Right.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it.
I knew it.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her. She'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Faith, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. There we go.
This is the path I follow.
We go with Nicole.
Pick me. You're not gonna mess up my new clothes, are you?
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? I like messing up clothes. Yes, let's go deep into the hollow. I like stories. I like combat. I want both to intertwine.
Where's the sacrifice core?
You know, my problem, Hartman and even Camille right here, they're not unique models, especially Hartman. Hartman plays kind of like a big part in this story. Like how he's drawn in those like cutscenes. He looks like very like cool and nice. But here, as you can obviously tell, he's using the same based tall male variant, and that's like, come on, you guys can make a little effort to make him look a little different.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Maybe Dina doesn't exist.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
No.
Kind of.
I don't think so. She's
Ethan, I
someone
really think
evil.
we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Bop bop.
Don't touch me. Fool.
Don't touch me.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan! Stay away from me. Don't underestimate me.
Like float,
Looks like
float.
Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Okay. Well done. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
She definitely needs like something that builds up her energy.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan. Look around. I'm here. Gotcha. Don't touch me. Stay away from me. Help me.
Bloom.
Don't touch me. Fine. Behave yourself. Don't underestimate me. Don't touch me. I'm here. Gotcha.
Boom.
Oh, for Lord Vathan. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
I like how very simple her gameplay is. She's not complicated at all how the play is her. I can't go through that.
Who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists? It would be really dangerous. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Don't you dare. Filthy
Hands over what's in
peasants.
the box, or we do this the hard way.
Dope. Like,
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Don't touch me. Fool. You better not get my trust.
boy.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Of course it is.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh boy. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who the fuck is this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Uh-oh.
Dina!
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Damn. What a bitch.
I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core...
Luna's being a baby.
It's fake.
Oh!
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Hmm.
Claim it's fake without any proof.
Ugh, seriously?
Then approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming, "Ah!" Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Hugo still has it.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Yeah.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Oh.
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oh boy.
I dare reaching her words, hero exposing her up, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals.
In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car. He's summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Really? Okay.
More ethereals are coming. Ambush! Fine. Don't underestimate
Mm-mm.
Okay, gotcha. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
And he remembered to smile.
All for Lord Phaethon.
Oh, blue! Damn, they're just being
Don't underestimate.
stun locked.
Away from Lord Phaethon. There are so many.
Oh.
It's ink.
Oh. Wow, I didn't actually expect.
Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
I didn't expect to see her so soon.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Ooh.
Now.
Thank you.
Good God.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Aw. That's the little birdie.
You must be wise, right?
Damn.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum.
I see.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities
It wasn't
quickly,
stable.
but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Ooh. Nerd! You! How are you doing, Ari? Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh, damn. Little girl there crying.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
You got some hot dogs. Oh, shit. Good as hot dogs.
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Damn.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
No. Her sister literally hold the gun and got him shot.
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. what he's done. You...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh, damn. Them crazy eyes.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Crazy bitch. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
Hmm.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
Hope.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything.
Oh no. Oh no, no.
I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Yes.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Now kiss him! Anyways, after bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off into sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon! Why, Vivian was in the store just now. But you weren't here. Oh my god. Did you need something? It was about the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core, Pierre was at the auction, so she tried to find security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain some new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Luminous Square to meet up with Vivian. Go! Yeah, let's go now. We're gonna keep going on this train. Yeah. Straight into the story, buddy. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house lounge.
Cheryl.
It's her.
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
All right, I'll be right back, though. I'm going to get something. I shall return. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I just got me some soup. And anyone who left will be punished according to the JoJo law. Anyways.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
Ah, I should just remember something else. Do you know him? Maybe.
I think it's him.
There we go.
If it were Hugo.
Where we hide the
I
tape.
think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Yeah.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Well, Shaw, we'll see you in the next event.
If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Oh, it's hot soup. Full faith in you here.
Someone used to work part-time with Justin. I just so happened to cover the ship at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away from him, with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
How?
We mockingbirds, after all. We are Mockingbird, after all. It should be surprising we have subtle ways to communicate information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we can communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. It should be able to recognize it. Ah! Oh my god, look at that fat cat. Fat cat is fat. Oh my god, look at that cat. It's so fucking fat. Is his balls like hanging out? Yeah, look at his balls. It's a fat cat with his balls waving in the wind. Holy shit. That is totally not the right bird. Alright, let's see. Ah! Oh, they're kind of cute. Totally not Penguin Boo, but you know what? For the lulz. Penguins count as birds, I guess.
Long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. Ready. Oh, snap. There is. Oh, man, look at that. It's a little happy. It's a happy crow. Someone. So I'll thank the Lord Faithin we found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You enter the box and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with it, you decide to head back to the video store to get it to repair it. Check the contents before making your next move. Let's talk to Fairy. Oh my god. Fairy repaired the videotape and you watch the recording. The contents leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Spoken like a true cultist.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Uh-oh.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Uh-oh.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Ooh.
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1! Nathan, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it
This fucking guy.
Just your presence will help me immensely.
Okay.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Here come the 6 feet later, 6th Street later to escort to the banquet. Learned everything from the videotapes when I first went undercover at the banquet for a mission. Okay. Though such a method isn't, sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Now let's watch. The evening has arrived. Good soup. Good. Actual good soup. Could use some bread. I'm ready. This might be the last part of the story. Now, meet with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. You'll be safer that way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Woo. And we're gonna go dressed like this. Woo! This is the fucking guy. Well, look, he's got ears. Miss Banshee, this is something the matter. What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Yeah. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlocks Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through the numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family.
Ooh.
If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now?
Mm.
And I'm also looking looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. Hmm? We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Oh. Bernard leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
You always manage to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful, noble lady.
Aha.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Hartman wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
No boy. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Oh.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
He seemed confused, though.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through the Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Hartman.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet, there was no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet. How?
Oh my god!
Dear uncle.
He's not dead.
Be so distant with one another. You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Oh.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Oh. Fucking skewers him shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Well, well, well.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
We're gonna get more lines.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
It's always a little extra line.
You're late. So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Hand in pocket.
We're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Mm-hmm.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank
Blood
you
pack.
for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
I see.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
He didn't see that. Freaking localization team. Anyways, thanks for the compliment.
What exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Top for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. He lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, who left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound had come undone. Though he didn't know when that happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Huh. Who's this? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. What the fuck? This gameplay, snap profited too, damn me. No. Oh wow, there are bots on YouTube as well? Crazy. Interesting. Yeah, basically. Oh, there we go. Ah, so that's how that worked. First time I saw that, like on YouTube, able to delete it, get rid of it, be gone. Anyways, well,
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
damn.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Wow. She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tips gleaming with chilling light. She thrust the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she
Oh.
sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her
Stupid.
because she doesn't deserve to be a mother.
Wow.
She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything, and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
All right.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
It's kind of funny because he's like messing with his inner demon. He always like thought of this. And he was like, you know what? Never mind. Just gonna change my mind right now. I'm Nora. And it feels like that's just like who you are.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how
No.
the world is, and always has been. Hesitating, you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
Oh my god.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Damn.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, and then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, okay. Tap my way to victory.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
The grave.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh boy. Running back.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
I mean,
Tell me, Hugo, why?
I don't know.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him. Yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They should have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircles Hugo, piercing his skins like frozen knives. The mockery and rage forms a wave that crashes through him.
threatening to drown him. Then, as the Capothony or Capothony. I don't know. I never said that word before. Kind of, I've seen this word before, but I never said it out loud. Reaching its peak, it goes silent. Actually, let's check. I feel like I said that. Cacophony. Cacophony. Let me double check.
Cacophony.
Cacophony. That's how you do. Cacophony. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I mean, it's not like I can fucking leave.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister.
Hmm.
And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Damn, fucking dicks.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. She was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
Instead, they did the opposite. If we remembered in the previous story, there was a brief talk of that part. His father relished on the idea that he did that just to get into a better position.
Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Oh my.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why deserve. Why the world is so
Those earrings.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your confined release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew.
They really should have made like a unique design for Hartman. He just looks like a fucking generic chode NPC. Aside from the hair and the outfit.
Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him undone. That's pretty much the same shit. Straightens up his attire, opens the door. Good.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
God. This entire inner demon segment.
This never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope. Help me. Oh my God, Hugh. Is that champagne? There's so much dialogue. Oh my god. All right, I mean, I could just skip through everything. Let's just get back to killing ethereals, man. Just give me a boss. I want to kill that shit. Anyways, be right back again. Oh, man, I tell you. There you go. All right, more dream sequence. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes. My eye. These legs. They were all your fault. You know, you. Exactly like your father. Oh, no.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
Oh, damn.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you say.
Jesus Christ, Luce.
And I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act?
You know, it's kind of weird that they used the Bang Boo as his inner demon. I think it would have been better if they kind of used the doppelganger instead.
To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone?
Oh.
Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily.
You know, I think Batman did it better. The whole fear, toxin. What was it? Was it City? I think it was like, yeah, Batman Arkham City. It was either Arkham City. No. I think it was Arkham Knight. I believe it was Arkham Knight. No, it was City. Yeah, he beats him. No, yeah, it was City. He beats him. That's when he dies. And then Arkham Knight, he fabricated a Joker in his mind, the Joker in his mindscape. But he was able to overcome that himself. That's literally what's happening here. An internal struggle. And what he wants to be.
You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children.
You're out here fighting the old allegations. Yet.
I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Are we gonna fight? Oh my god. Oh. I get to play as Hugo. Is that a lunchbox? Yeah, that was on lunchbox. Oh! Nice. Alright. When the EX attacks or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is trigger. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's duration at the moment of the activation. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Ah.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
For mercy.
Whoa. He's fast. Whoa. Whoa.
Before the abyss.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
Nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
You made it through.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're still recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else?
It was a whole fever dream.
But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
He fixed himself.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, do you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Eggman from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsider in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork, too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel, after all. As you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltus. You knew they'll be all over it. Yeah, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of the heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I've heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. And then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting you your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of a mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is,
Why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength. So we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reason. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back into Mockingbird, you can come and beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough to chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with.
Water. So anyways, we go back to this part of the story. Oh my god.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Wow, killing everyone else. Bam! Fuck you, Box. Ah, yeah. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? No.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Total lies.
In position.
Dead. I see.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Inside the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those were...
Oh, anyways.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate. I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Oh boy.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Uh-oh. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. The sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Icon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally revealed his true nature, saying, "You think I'll let you run?" while forcefully shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Repent!
You had a lot more aggression.
The end is...
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Let the party begin.
Total lies. Total lies. Interesting.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Oh, please.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery. Oh.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
I think I will like the more that he was the one that killed his father. I'll give him like more character.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too. compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it.
This fucking guy.
We haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
Like a god!
I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place and die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Good God.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Oh.
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock's manor on Hugo's speedboat after reaching Port Elpis. You'll wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
She's gonna kick him in the balls.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
This guy. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock's family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
This is where the second part comes in.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bathan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh my god, look at... Jesus Christ, son of a bitch. Okay. That's what this thing was. You know, surprisingly, I think, like, gamer mentality, when you're kind of offered something like that, you would kind of examine it and it's like, oh wait, there's like a thing here. Yeah. You know, you play Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil has shit like that. You examine, you be... It opens, like, oh shit, there's like a key. What would happen if you, like, eat this?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Unbelievable, this fucking guy.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes. And we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right. That's the important stuff.
Most likely what's going to happen, she's going to go apeshit crazy, and she's going to probably turn into a sacrifice herself.
I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Were you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'll rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise.
After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian said their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep night's sleep.
Ugh. Jesus. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier.
New progress. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. Wants us to be their guy. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shot, Wise. And bring Eos with you. Oh my god. It's still going. This is probably like the last bit of it right now.
Well,
One ether planing. Pfft, fucking garbage rewards, man. Let's see. Dear managers, you're here.
Having two Lord Phaethon leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Oh, man. Anyways, once you're both ready, let's head in the hall. Yes, let's go. Let's get into action. Fight like probably a new enemy. What?
I believe in you, Lord Phaethon. I love you.
Look at that face.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Yours true, Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Oh, that's a new type of enemy.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Stay away from me.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Can you stop Getting around. There you go.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. In position. Hugo, get the guards first. Say no more. You just stepped into your own grave.
Fools.
Whoop whoop.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Hope for flowers that bloom. The end is nigh.
Oh shit.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Let the party begin.
Awesome.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Lords.
But I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Yeah, because basically the siblings are now able to be inside the hollows, so that's like something new that they're kind of like getting used to. Oh.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan. future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Uh-oh. She's gonna do something crazy.
Don't touch me.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Better not get my trust away.
That was pretty good.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Yeah. Must feel nice chilling over here, Baldy, huh? Not getting damaged by anything, huh? Oh, interesting. I was stuck in that pose.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Alternative ethereals, so many ethereals. They're all dead. All right. Oh my god, it's like the same shit. Yeah, we know they turn into fucking ethereals.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
There was that fissure, but God, that sucks. That could have been extra shit.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
Bump.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep
Whoops.
Back then, when Landon
You know the
first
truth.
injected you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
It is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Magnanimity. Wow.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they escape.
Hmm.
And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
Another person that's crazy.
And I
Fucking cultists.
hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
Yeah, I think she's pretty much stuck in crazy zone.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Wow.
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Damn.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina used the controls to open the container door. Ethereals surged out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Bro, come on. Get out of here, yo. Yep, go ahead, guys. Continue staying over here.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Fucking hate those things, man.
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
See, I thought it was supposed to go in here first. Thankfully, not.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend.
Oh, brother.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had
was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
That sucks.
It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it.
Oh dear.
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
And you close her eyes and injects a fire serum into her own arm, of course. And soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father.
So all this coming.
Camille for leaving me.
I love how like Camille's like death. She died in vain.
Just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable.
This
I refuse to owe anyone anything.
this chick is literally in the realm of hysteria. She's already crazy.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be. Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Wow, that's what she turned into?
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Cool. Mm-mm-mm. Blah, blah.
dare to get between me and Lord Satan?
Boom, boom, bam.
Vivian, behind you!
Oh.
What happened? What the? Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I look back.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No.
Oh.
It can't end like this.
God damn. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian.
Fucking super hugged her.
She injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there's no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Oh.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
And not just Wise, Belle as well.
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yishen might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy.
I don't know if he could do anything against a Void Hunter.
So I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
It's like, sure you want that position?
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Wait. What's he talking about?
I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
Huh?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yishen first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. Anticipate. I'm assuming it's like anticipation, but that's a weird word for it. Okay. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from the store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Are you feeling all right? Well, Lycon talked about controlling ether particles. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. It feels like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Head upstairs to the rest. Up the stairs. And on the bed. I can really control etheric energy? This is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. And bam. Just to get one encrypted. Fucking. These rewards, man. The season 1 epilogue. Complete season 1. Oh my god. You Eridu continue to coexist with sacrifices, and neither day life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. We draw ever closer, becoming the legendary Lord Phaethon. And look at all the stuff I earned from the Twitch shit. Yoinkatu. There you go. The song for tomorrow. Leisurely lull. Wandering visitor. Fucking done with this shit, man. Woo! Uh-oh. I do. They bring a Void Hunter, ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude. Yeah, that's her. We have good feng shui. Okay, feng shui. And 6-3 is geomatically blessed and a good place to live to. That makes sense. Yeah. Of course, devs. Of course. Of course. She looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. Let's see. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk to her once you're free. If time none, she'd go find her wise. Oh my god. I want to num num. We got 3 out of that. Continue unlocking Vivian. Bum 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 bum. Skip. It's B. Of course. A gun. It's the A because that. Oh my god. Let's see. Just gonna be nothing but B ranks. Horrible gotcha system. What a load of tripe. So should I even pull? I think I could just get 2 of these. I don't mind. Just 2. 6 days. 6 days, of course. Still got a level of shark. Bad luck on that. Oh, 57. Whew. Oh, man. What a mission. That was a weird sound. Oh my god. Yeah, it does look like Ambi and Zero, like Silver Squad looks like they're clones of her. Because it's the same hair color. And sort of, kind of the same style. If I'm not going to lie. Her arms are so thin. That's what some people are complaining about. I'm like, okay.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
I see.
However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
You gently pets Howl's head and stuff a few dennies into his money pouch. Then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquan.
Yishuan.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people?
Yishuan.
This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yuinkui Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquai Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
Sifu.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Hello, you just pop in and say hi. Hello, Eggy. Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today. Perfect for going out. Anyways. I just happen to need to head to the nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? I have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's way and methods. Sure. That's good. Let's go. See, Yishuang Sifu? Where's the store? It's at Lumen Square. It's called Bouillon. I know that store. For the agent. Is that okay, Sifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's over there first. It's been ages since I last came to Janet's quarters. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumen Square. We can meet up there. I'm doing perfectly fine. God damn. Got through like a major story, and then we're kind of like now squeezing into the next part. What the hell's going on?
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Okay.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuang remains calm and composed and says,
My services is 10,000 dennies per session.
in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all direction.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Yeah, I see.
Wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
And then Sifu, please wait, Sifu. So many people wanted to tell their fortunes. You must be a defining mortal of legends. First, Bangbu's called Loop. Great, finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite of a pickle. Let's see. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged. But sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow at the response. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Keep mocking. So I guess it's another Bangbu that just is having trouble. So you wish the Mystic Arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Why, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. Okay. Very well. We gotta walk over there. Cece. Oh, it's Batty Boo. Really? Real immortal. All right. Training in the Mystic Arts. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother in the path mysticism to check you over you. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning some awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Gotcha. Alright, check parts. Okay, please. Carefully check the Bamboo CC parts. It's network module and it's bashed up, but damage minor. You fixed it. Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, pretty much. And then we do this. Great. Repair. How do you feel? And then that was wow. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eye. Oh, is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats! You're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Sifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bamboos, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. The brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of defective parts. Bamboo contemplates this for a while. It gazes glowing brighter. Or growing bright. It's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bamboos don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Sifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Sifu. Thank you, Sifu. Both Sifus. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. Yeah, get out of here. That was...
The store is right up ahead.
That was a bit of a... What is making that sound? Is it the bird? Dear God. Anyways. Dear God.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Is there someone inside?
Yeah.
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they're rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Makes you wonder how they even stay in business, but okay.
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Well. Zoom. We fly back. And, oh, where's Belle? There's Belle. Now let's talk to her. Why is your back? Everything okay? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yishuan Sifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Wise, do you think that you Sifu claim is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like one of those movie protagonists who use talisman, defeat ethereals, and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as the movie, but I don't think Yishuan's Sifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust her judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Yichuan Sifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Why? You've been so busy. You should take time to rest and have a break. Ah, and thus, we finally reached the end of it. Event Dew Garden, first bloom. We finished it. Deadly Assault Seafoods. Oh my god. Dear God. Wait. Say it with flowers, and now we've unlocked this. Or this basically just became available now. Oh my god. All right, let's just fly herself over there.
Ah, you've arrived.
We get to hear her voice for the first time.
I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Actually, Belle's the one who's been managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives. And that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm.
Okay.
I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
Good idea. And potted floral arrangements perfectly suit Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
That was abrupt. So, are you gonna be busy with something else?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So...
Well, since you asked, I'll do my best to take care of Dew Gardening these next few days. But I don't know how this works. Could you show me the ropes?
Yeah.
As a floral designer, you first need to understand why your
Oh
customers
boy.
want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied. Well, it's a bit hard to
Gotcha.
explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Now, looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you. If possible, please include evolvulus flowers in the arrangement. All right, those are my requests. So, dear florist, how would you arrange the flower for me? A flower that seems unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. Maybe it's referring to daisies. Adding Vololus should make a great combination. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. I guess that's it. Okay.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Okay, pretty simple. My favorite flowers. It may seem unremarkable, but it has a thriving vitality. Oh my god! Exceeds 20,000. Your rewards are available to claim. Sunflower, bellflower, and rose. Okay. The first piece is a bit rough. That's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers are orders coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take a role of the floral designer. Is there anything else I can do? Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetic, I'll say you already have a great eye for it. There's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but also their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect boutique or a pot of flower, they want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the pricier flowers. I keep an eye on the revenue as well. Okay. Are you joking? You see, you know me well, manager. That makes me feel easy leaving the shop in your hands. Okay. So we choose most expensive flowers to actually be able to do this minigame. While you manage the flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Let's see. Complete flowers will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue to claim rewards here. Okay. Okay, cool. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. As night dies. Give me that shit. Oh, Proxy, what coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers too? Isn't it working hours right now? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random place sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? Part-time manager of Do Gardening. I see. I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. I was on my way to pick up the floral attire everyone needs to be upcoming field management for the couple of days. Why not? That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the hollow. So I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way. Stop for a quick chat. Okay, not at all. And you understand. Actually, Ryusuke has passed her entrance exam, so I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It's even better if they were densely arranged. Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life. So bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift everyone's spirit. What a wonderful gift. You think so too? That's great. Oh, just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. So Kaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already at me to hurry. What field assignment she's looking for? Internal manner? Okay. Make sure the flowers are delivered to a designated location, right? Even if it's a little far. Haramatsu wants the arrangement to be dense and particularly vibrant. Roses or sunflower both seems like good options. Let me see. It says you could adjust the density of the flower. Or the flowers using the button on the right. Okay. Use a flower material has two forms, sparse and dense. You can freely rotate the pot to view the flower from different angles. Red roses are dense, sunflowers dense, blue and they're dense. Oh, okay. Ah, that's what that pun was. Fuck yeah! All right, cool. Yeah, that works.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
Neat. Now we got Crispy, Star B, Tranquil, Crescent. These look like accessories. Oh my god! We did it! Oh, we have to deliver this fucking thing. Okay. That's a beautiful hunt. If Ryosuke and the others weren't waiting for me, I'll take them home right away. Waking up every day and seeing these vibrant little ones blooming with all its might would be quite delightful. Jojo, what? What's up, Blues? You climb the light tower with Haramatsu and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Haramatsu, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. Ooh. Me too. As they're all can't travel for now, this is the best way to take in distant scenery. Then the wooden gift that comes from afar be just what you needed. Hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far, far away places. And as for the process, put in the pot arrangement together. Oh, specifically found flowers. Okay. Oh, is that so? Here, take this, a gift to mark the occasion. It's beautiful flowers. Thank you, Armas. Yeah, place. Okay, cool. All this extra little fluff. The 3 kids, man. If you had a kid and a puppy, wouldn't it be harder to take care of them if someone falls ill? Is that supposed to be comforting for someone who's ill? Wait a minute. Oh, you actually agree? I've told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even they're very likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. Make sure to take good care of it. Why do you feel like Aramasa's requests? They're clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Ah, okay. Alright, I have to head back now, Wise. Ryosuke, see you next time. Blah, blah, blah. Important on-field assignment, and Sokaku, which is especially looking forward to it. Still waiting for me at the office. Flower arrangement order complete. Yay! The next camera is already waiting in the entrance. Let's go! Evelyn, my love. Orchidia seems to be out of the shop. That's right, I'm the temporary manager. I see. Miss Yao was preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone's busy since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props. I sent out to buy them. I thought Orchidia would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. How about I handle it for you? Of course, Miss Yai and both trust your ability. Whenever it's emergency response, well, hollow exploration stuff, infiltration, or something else like flower arrangements. We go to killing ethereals to make fucking flowers, my guys. This is where gaming's like. This is where modern gaming comes to. Using red and white flowers among with the metal pot base for the Starloo photo shoot, she also wanted some additional decoration on top of the flower. Make the prop look visually appealing. Okay. So a metal base, red and white flowers, and some accessories. Okay, understood. It's pretty simple. So metal base, kapow. All right. An accessory. We got that. So white. Let's see. This is an accessory, so we need rest. So there we go. Dense. That's right. That looks like it's good. Bam.
It is both intention and courage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's so pretty. Yuri Pants wants to collaborate, stream together, Elden Ring. So I play Zenless 0, Yuri Pants plays Elden Ring? What? I don't know about that. Anyways, Yuri Pants. Who's this again? I don't know who this is. That's like out of nowhere. Really left pocket. Anyways, Waterloo Lilies. New flowers. 5 flowers you prepare. As props should meet Miss Yao's requirements perfectly. Proxy. Are you available to drive me the Star Loop? Carrying the 5 flowers is a bit inconvenient. Sure. To the Star Loop Tower. Oh, there she is. Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know? Wow, Wise, you're here too. Did you run into each other? Oh. On the way, yeah. Let's see, arrange the boutique. Oh, I see. You could arrange flowers. Why didn't you bring a boutique to the previous concert? Last time. I know you're super busy. I'll consider this flower as a belated gift. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them both in my home and studios, but there's only one plot. So it might be better. Yeah. Flowers need careful tending if you keep it at home. I'll take good care of it. Yeah. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week. If I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same boutique again next week? Eve. But Wise, you believe I can take care of the flowers, right? I do. Sure. I think Yao Astra is capable of taking care of flowers and not letting them die. You never know. I'll prove it to you. Let's see. Miss Out. You need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up in the venue stars. Oh, yeah. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Professional schism. All right. Yeah. They're going to do a shoot. We're going to head back. Bam. We have another fucking customer? Holy shit. How many customers we're going to be dealing with? It's Rena. Hey, you helping out the flower shop? I should. Let's see. Ochidia. Don't tell me she took the time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. She went to restock supplies. That's not entirely certain. But since I need to ask you, Master Probably help me convey my mission. There's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client's preparing for a banquet to please one of the guests. The client inquires about his favorite flowers and wish to present them at the evening. But those flowers are rather rare, so I can only hope that Uchiha considers... let's see, we've studied floral designs together. Can help me find it. Oh, let me see. So they studied together? Interesting. In this case, you could say we're old classmates. As a qualified headman, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or during a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes a master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers. Interpreting and delivering those messages is also our specialty. And the professional florist, Orchidia, is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? I suppose she did teach me something. Yeah. Is that all? She really trusts her talents, intuition. Okay. And learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques. I'll be happy to teach you. Sure. Yeah, that'll be awesome. We also evaluate their overall score based on the various qualities. Only when it meets expectations, considered a successful arrangement. Shop should have Orchida's notes from when she first started, though they may be a bit vague. They should help guide you arranging a boutique. Why not give it a try? Sure. I love flowers. Let's see. Presented sincerely. Don't reveal the 4 flowers characterized she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I think again now, I'll prepare a pot of rare, yet still delicate flowers for Rena. Ooh. Romance, softness, variety, and charm. Okay. So she's looking for something that has soft but has a variety. So equal to 3. Equal to 1. Okay. I'll pop this down. None. So rarity. So white lily. I like it when it's dense. White daisies, yeah. And then water lily. Yeah, that covers everything.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a blessing of happiness and harmony.
What? Oh, poor Mago. Oh my god, exceeded so much. We got a new pot and we got some flowers. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her
Orchidea, is that how you say
gardening
it?
to you.
You think I have talent, Rena? But I don't think I did anything particularly difficult.
It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers.
Well, I don't know about that.
Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes. A floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Experimented? What's that supposed to mean? Is everyone okay?
Oh boy. You're talking with Rena. Ordea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not only is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't staged a chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my
Orchidea.
request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal. No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone a tamed one.
Oh boy.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation.
Yes.
I'll keep an eye out for you. Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable. You've seen Weiss's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please contact me if there are any new developments.
Well. A red bamboo appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Who's this? Welcome, dear guests. Could you perhaps use a boutique to ease the fatigue of work? Oh, I heard you do personally potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, can you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. I didn't think you would do something like that. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Though I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb. Now I barely even have the time to take care of myself. Sorry, dear customer, but I'm unable to fulfill your request. But why? Why? I just need a simple pot of flowers. Because no flowers can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could just try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant. One that you're willing and able to care for. Adjusting my workload, that's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying, if we pull this off, that mine alone will be enough to make us all rich. It's like all he does is makes empty promises, sign me even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady get-rich rumors. Poor overtime boo. It's working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in the vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days, and they will flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep your company for a week or two. Perhaps by then, your work situation will have moved. When you come back, I'll arrange the flowers exactly to their liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Over time, Boo leaves with the sunflower Orchidea carefully chose. This where his silhouette seems to be bright and just by, you know, just a little by the Vibrant Boutique. Or, yeah. You took care of so many customers today, Ryan. Do gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Due to Rena's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I have to trouble you in taking care of the customer in the next few days. More orders are now available.
Welcome to Do Gardening.
Oh man, more orders have been unlocked. Here you can receive more customers. Let's give it a try. Okay, go to the commission. Customers have been saying the gadget store promo image is too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a photo. Would be nice if the pot flowers were more fun to match the toys. Oh, if I add more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way, it could save a bit of money. Shh. So hoping, you know, to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I could buy a surprise box. Please, please. So using fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create flowers with a playful style, while also helping Susie save some of the budget. Should be no problem. All right, let's do it. All right. So we do accessories. Oh, we have to raise the charm too. Mm-hmm. Yes. Should be it.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
Mm-mm. Biscuits. That's right. That's it. With these Danny saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. All right. Cool. Oh my god.
Don't you think?
I was trying to figure out my taste. Now I have to explain all of them. Most precious flower in the shop is to create gentle potted arrangement for me. I don't like overly complex arrangement, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations. Make the base layer denser. Okay. All right, so nothing in the middle. Let's see. A densely packed bottom. We need it also kind of rare. Nothing in the middle, and we do top. So we need softness and rare. And I think that covers it. Yep.
Honest and humble, like a hermit, standing beyond the hustle and bustle.
Yes. That's not bad. You've been here these past few days, right? Yeah. I am the master of flower arrangement. You cannot stop me. Oh god, Apprentice Knight. Complete a trial with me upon the virtue of knights. Jesus Christ. Okay, perfect. Need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. Match my tough and charming personality. Preferably something light and I might end up tiring out. Please prepare some cookies as decoration. Okay, that is both romantic and whimsical, but not too delicate with some crispy star biscuit. Place in a wooden flower pot. Okay, so wooden flower pot, biscuits. There we go. And now it needs some charm and romance. So yellow flowers and We need some more romance. And I think that should cover it.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a blessing of happiness and harmony.
Though my heart burns like fire, it will still bloom for you within my hands. Nice. Hans. Congratulations, President. You passed my test. Once I win the prince's heart with these flowers, I should be speak highly of you, so that you, too, earn the king's favor. Oh, it's rains. Choose some special flowers for me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error message. No yellow ones either, since they remind me of warning signs. And definitely no blue flowers, if possible. I can't live without ever seeing a blue screen again. Okay. No yellow, no red, no blue. Keep my head set. So Rain wants a pot of rare enough flowers that are not too romantic. No red, yellow, or blue colors. I have to check what other colors there are. So, yeah. We'll use this pot. Obviously, we'll use white. We use pink. I think that should cover it. Yes. Ready. Perfect. That should do it.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
You're the rarest miracle to behold, but these flowers aren't bad either. That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third year? Wow. Another career choice. Oh, shit. Yee. Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, Zoo, have you listened to her new song, Come Alive? Alright, fine. It's been out for a while, so it's not exactly a new song. But things have been busy lately, so you know, since I stay a lot late, disturb others turning right, I could do. Or dare to reserve a glowing accessory, something moon-shaped. Let's use that to arrange my potted flowers, along with some white flowers and make it brighter, but not too harsh to the eyes. Overall soft. Okay. Sure. We'll do plop. So obviously he wants this. So we need white flowers but we need more charm. Yeah, we gotta have that and then do white lilies. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Complete.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a loyal heart that never leaves.
This is actually what I wanted. Hello, my overtime buddy. Just 42 days left until the score is due. You'll stick with me, right? Ugh. Oh my god, in 12 minutes more is going to be luck. Claim. Whew. Okay. shopkeeper operations. Ugh. Overtime boo. Nice. He's I saw a video with Overtime Boo. I might want to use him a few times because he's pretty funny. Fuck yeah, man. Getting a lot.
Next time you visit, you might encounter the bouquet that opens up your heart.
I bet. Ugh. Ah, tiresome. All right. Next 3. Let's go. That's a no. That's a no. And one more. That's a no. There we go. No win situation. Oh my god. Ugh. Tired. Shoe defense is actually going to be available in 9 minutes. But I think that's going to be that is going to be it. I'm like straight up on that cusp where I'm just going to be like, yeah, we're going to be out of here. So that should be everything. Vivian story's done. Vivian, the epilogue, yeah, it's all finished. And now we're on the mission.
Maybe we can help each other catch it before it slips away. Wanna chat?
Let me see. I want this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. I'm gonna buy all the stuff.
Got something fun in mind? Let me know whenever.
But yeah. Oh, jeez. So that is
This is the path I follow.
actually kind of it.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
So then they do those.
Good day, Proxy. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
We will need to get Vivian soon. The S rank anomaly ether. And then we're gonna get another ice attacker. Oh man, crack, crack, crack. Whew. So yeah, that is definitely gonna be it, guys. I am bloody done. As usual, any of these new stories that come out with Endless Zone Zero, they kind of last about between 5-6 hours if you don't skip, dialogue and shit. Follow the story. But yeah, that's definitely it. Oh, dear God. There's more. No. This is a bucket. Oh, done for now. So, yes. No Zenless Zone Zero for a little bit. We're actually going to be moving on to either back to Halls of Torment, Monster Hunter, Snake, whichever, White Knuckles, and I might be jumping on this weekend. I'll probably be jumping on Expedition 33. I want to start like on a really big fresh game that looks really fucking rad. It looks amazing. So I definitely want to get in on that action. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Let's see. It is rather late. I'll go ahead and end the stream, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around and, you know, watching. I'm passing out. And, you know, until next time, make sure you drink water and you guys rest up. Okay? I'll see you later. Peace.